Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Give me a moment here, I'm just getting fully into the game. Okay, I'm into the game. And as the title states, going to be looking at more planets and stuff like that. Ooh, already got a comment here. Give me a moment, I'm doing some adjusting. Better read the comments. Oh yeah, Cliff, I am feeling a lot better. It's just, sometimes the cerebral palsy just sort of acts up, and because it's gotten really sort of cloudy here where I live and humidity's changed, that affected my back and stuff like that. But thanks to my chiropractor and masseuse, I am all better. Plus also resting up and doing extra stretches when that happens really helps out. So that's the big thing there, Cliff. Let me go ahead, jump in here, and we are going to do a warp to another system. Continue to find that perfect planet. No, that's Gek. Ooh, what's this? G4. That has possibilities. Let's warp there with our fleet. See what happens. And I barely got any sleep last night, and it's not because my disability or anything like that, it's because my mind. So basically, when I have something stuck in my mind will not let go until I get where it is unstuck. Okay, frozen planet, not just mine, not gonna work. Anyways, as you guys know, I also do pen paper live stream of RPGs, and looking at doing going to a 3D virtual tabletop. And in the process of that, I've been looking at all these different 3D virtual tabletops, and my mind sort of got stuck on it last night. And so I was doing a bunch of research because I want to have as much customization as possible and integration so that the viewers can see what's going on and make it also easier for the players. And so, I wanted the character sheets to be in the virtual tabletop. I wanted other stuff like, that, and be able to, ooh, paradise plant right there. And humid. So we're going to check out two plants. Anyways, I found a really good one called the RPG engine, and it's very easy to set up character sheets in it and stuff like that. Plus, on top of that, it allows you to import images, which is normal for virtual tabletops, but on top of that, it allows you to import 3D models in OBJ format. I was just like, oh, that's so cool, because I'm a 3D modeler. I could literally I could come up with an idea for an object or a creature and 3D model it out and put it in game, and it will work in the 3D space. And I was just like, nice, that's perfect. So looks like I'm aiming towards the RPG engine, but I'm also looking at RPG stories, because it sort of got a higher quality look in the base models that come with it and stuff like that. No, we do not have any floating islands there. We got a humid one over here. Nope, not what we're wanting to go for. That's what we're wanting to do. But Yeah, I'm also getting myself ready for a short cycling tour. I'm gonna be cycling from the Portland, Oregon area all the way up to Astoria area. It's a place called Fort Stevens, and it's about 90 miles one way. I'm gonna be cycling there and cycling back. So I've been setting up my recumbent trike to do that. I've also been improving my distance and hill climbing capabilities and stuff like that. So I've been doing a lot of cycling and getting my muscles into shape so that when I do the trip, I'm not feeling sore the day I get there, which happened last year because, well, I just didn't prep correctly. Because when you do cycling tours, you end up needing to work your way up to the distances, and I normally cycle about was it anywhere from 35 to 60 miles a day when I'm doing a tour. Duke, how's it going? Nice little song quote there. Okay, so we got that there. We need to, now those had what I was looking for. So let's fly to our freighter. And I also found a new bug. So if you guys haven't seen today's No Man's Sky video, I think I found a new bug to where if you have two characters in the expedition and one finishes the expedition, the other one is still working on the expedition, it will not give you the Minotaur Exocraft modules to build on the character that finished it. I'm working on figuring out what's causing that. I think that's the issue that's causing it, and plus I gotta go and reproduce it, which means I gotta create two more characters, run them both through the expedition and stuff like that. It's the bug tester in me. You always do repro rates, so I'm probably I at least have to do it 3 times, bare minimum. When you want to reproduce a bug to prove that it's going on, you want to reproduce it at least 3 times and see how many times out of that 3 it actually happens. And I am doing really, really well. So, let's see, what is this? G5? That one will work. I'm like I said, strengthening my body for the tour I'm doing. Yeah. I think that is the issue. I will let you know, because I'm in the video I worked on last night. I was going to add in with the report of this is how you build out those parts, but I couldn't do it because I didn't have access to those parts. So I let them know about the bug I ran into, and that I'd be doing another video. So I have been in the process of doing that. Okay, that's too small of a planet, so nothing good there. And then my tester mind, which is a professional tester, wants to do the repro rates to throw it at out to Hello Games, because they're used to that. The way I write bugs, they're used to seeing, because I've tested games for Hello Games. It was a long time ago, back in, what was that? I'd say 2012 was when I was testing a game for Hello Games. And basically, I was between projects. They wanted to keep me around, so they basically wanted to do a test to help improve another team. And so they brought me on to sort of prove as a test study to sort of prove their idea. And so, hey MC, how's it going? But yeah, so I did that for a couple months and then got thrown on to another project. I wish I would have had a different lead because, well, that lead I did not get along with at all. And it was my last job at that company because they go off of the last lead and what they say. Gamma, Scarred. There's a flourishing but high sentinels. That's abandoned. Okay, nothing good there. Don't want the high sentinel activity. I want a nice peaceful world to relax on. I want my base to be a paradise area. I want to be able to sit back and relax. No? Excuse me. That is one off. That's one off. That is way off. That will work. That is on the edge because we're aiming for G4s through G6s is what we're looking for and going for from there. By the way, for those of you that watch the pen and paper live streams, I do have a poll going on in the community tab asking whether you guys would prefer it to stay 2D or go 3D. So vote on that to let me know because there's no point in switching to 3D if you guys aren't interested in that. It's a rocky planet. And then also I am doing a charity ride for cycling all of September. I have stated that I'm going to cycle 300 miles in September for charity. It is Kids Fighting Cancer. And if you're interested in donating that to that, let me know. I can provide the link to that in the channel. The great thing is it goes straight to them. It doesn't go to me and then I give it to them. It goes straight to the charity, and they're a well-known charity. I did it a couple years ago and raised $700. I'm hoping to do better this time, but it's not looking so good in raising of money, but that's okay. I'm still going to do it whether it raises money or not. Let's see, icy planet, abandoned planet, paradise planet right there. Scarred planet and nuclear planet. Okay. So we're going to check out that paradise planet and see what we get there. I'm waiting for part 2 of this update because this is Worlds Part 1. I want to see what they're going to put in Worlds Part 2. And in a couple weeks, I'm going to start putting out a speculation video with sort of my thoughts and ideas of what would come into it. Okay, that's the icy planet. That's the scarred planet. I think that's the... behind it is the paradise planet. Okay, there's the Yep, that's the paradise planet. So let's aim right about there. We're gonna fly out there, see what we can find, and then start building out the base. If it has floating islands with waterfalls. So far we have the paradise plant part. We have no sentinels. It's not a hostile area. We're doing good so far. There is some water, so we should be able to build how I want to build, but looks like it's more land than anything else. The first thing we need to check that is a must is, does it have the floating islands? So looking, and no, it does not. So we gotta continue going on. And by the way, I'm only searching in Euclid. I want the base to be in Euclid for the pure simple fact that I want people to be able to visit it. That's the main thing. So it's gonna be in Euclid. I could go to Esmir and have an easier time, but not everyone's gone to Esmir Galaxy. A lot of the player base is still in Euclid, and not all of Euclid has been explored. And with the changes that they've made with Worlds Update 1, there is stuff that needs to be re-explored. So that's a major thing. Let's see, get to here. Let's turn around here. Try not to run into our freighter. Okay, we got pulled in. Oh yes, I've played out Fallout 76. Not as much as I'd like to. But yes, I have played out Fallout 76. I wasn't too impressed when it came out, but with everything they've done, just like Bethesda, they don't just release a game and then drop it and move on to the next. They continue on. Oh, that's right. We need to. So they've made good improvements, because it was a bit disappointing when they had no NPCs to give quests and interact with. It was like, this is just sort of like a boring universe. Yeah, I know what you mean there about being 80 hours in. I think on this one, oh god, I got almost 1,000 hours in this one, and I still haven't left Euclid. What does that tell you? I see no reason to leave. That's the 01. Let's scroll in here. Not scroll in, but zoom in. We can get better. Oh, saw something there. No, that's 2. That's 8. That's 1. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, there's other games I'm sort of keeping my eye on that I'm really excited for. I can't wait for Star's Reach to come out. Star Reach sounds like my dream MMO. It's an MMO I wanted to build. There we go. And so I'm excited for Star's Reach because it has a killer. It's gonna have a killer crafting system. It's gonna have a killer base building or housing system. It's gonna be a skill-based system, so you're not gonna have classes. Your skills will determine sort of what your class is. Yes, it's going to be on Steam. It's most likely going to be on Steam. I'd be surprised if it's not on Steam. And the great thing is if you played Star Wars Galaxies, you will like Star's Reach, because Star's Reach is developed by the developers that came up with all the mechanics for Star Wars Galaxies. So the harvesting mechanics, the skill tree mechanics, the crafting system, all created by the designer that came up with this. And here's another thing. He's also the designer that worked on Ultima Online. He's the designer that had the system, the ecosystem in where creatures could go extinct if overhunted and things like that. And they took that out of Ultima Online because during the first playtest of it, everyone killed off all of the herbivore creatures, so the carnivorous creatures all died out because they had nothing to hunt on the herbivore, and they'd also harvested everything and stuff like that. So Richard Garriott yanked that system out. The creator of that system, that's doing Stars Reach, came out with the gameplay mechanics to where you can own a planet and be a governor of a planet and set rules. So you can set harvesting rules of certain creatures and say, look, you can only harvest so many of these creatures until the population bounces back. And I think that that's really, really cool. So, gotta go AFK for just a moment. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. So, anyways. No, Richard Garriott, Lord Brace, is not working on Stars Reach. The head developer for Stars Reach is the guy who worked on Star Wars Galaxies. He's one of the main developers for Star Wars Galaxies. He just happened to also work on Ultima Online. Ultima Online was his first MMO, and then he left there and worked for Sony Online Entertainment, where he worked on that game. And he's worked on many other games. In fact, a lot of the SOE employees that left, that worked on, EverQuest Next and EverQuest Landmark. Those developers joined this developer, and so the whole entire idea and some of the gameplay mechanics that they had for EverQuest Landmark and EverQuest Next, they're bringing into this one. The whole entire reason EverQuest Next never happened was because they couldn't get combat to feel right, so they just dropped it. Instead of focusing down and adjusting it, there's like, we're not going to waste any more time on this, we're done. These developers, especially the head developer, hey Mama T, how's it going? It is very passionate. He never, the head developer of Stars Reach never wanted Star Wars Galaxies to go away. He worked on Star Wars Galaxies until it was shut down. And he talked for years about how he wanted to make another game that felt like Star Wars Galaxies. And Stars Reach is that game. And the great thing about it is because it is not tied to an IP, it will not get shut down like Star Wars Galaxies did. Star Wars Galaxies got shut down because of Knights of the Old Republic MMO. That's the reason. The license for Star Wars Galaxies was not renewed. It expired. And they didn't want to... Lucasfilms did not want to renew the contract. And so by them doing Stars Reach and being their own IP, that kind of issue can't happen again. Oh yeah, I 100% agree with you. Star Wars Galaxies is a far better game than Star Wars The Old Republic MMO. And it's just because it's sandboxed. I like sandboxed MMOs because you get to do what you want. And that's the enjoyment of it. That's that's the main reason I like No Man's Sky, is I'm not guided. I'm not told where to go. I can go grab a quest if I want to grab a quest. I can go and build out a base if I want to build out a base. I can go and just harvest and sell resources. But the problem is that there's no real economy in No Man's Sky. So me doing the trading stuff, that's all NPC based, and it sort of feels bland and boring to me. Stars Reach, it's all player based. So what you make is better than anything that can be found in the world. Yeah, in a way, Duke, you are correct. They should have held it in with, kept it with just Lucasfilms instead of selling off Lucasfilms. But, you know, there's people that do things like that. I mean, with my companies, I actually have it set in the main rules that if it's sold off, it has to be sold off to a company who's going to do stuff with the intellectual property. It's got to be sold to a company who's actually going to keep the quality that we strive for continued. And that if it does not, then it reverts the rights to everything, revert back to the employees of the company that, you know, are there, so that they can continue on with what the company design is. Because I want to make games like Hello Games Mix. I want to make games that players will enjoy. I want to keep enhancing the games and stuff like that. So like my Marpego game, that's a mix between miniature golf and pinball. I've actually locked down the price. You're gonna get 19 levels in the game. The game is going to be free to download, and the first level is going to be free. That's why it's free to download. And then if you want the 18 other levels, you pay $5 for those levels. And then when we come out with a new pack of levels, what will happen is it will also have 19 levels, but one of those levels will be free to everyone. No purchase necessary. And then the other 18 you purchase, but along with that purchase, you will get a different looking shooter available to you and a different looking marble available to you. The free players will only be getting the basic shooter and the basic marble, but they'll be able to color it. Yeah. Exactly. Because there's people out there who just at the time can't afford to pay for a game. That's where piracy ends up happening. And then once a lot of them, once they get the money, they go and they buy the game. So the way I'm combating piracy is by give you a level for free. But on top of that, let's say you and a friend both have the game. Your friend has bought a course you haven't bought yet, but you just paid all your rent, or you just paid all your bills, and you're tight on money. You don't have the $5 to spare at this time. you can join your friend's hosted game and play that course. But then let's say you really enjoyed that course because you got a chance to play it a bit. And then next month, you have the $5 to spare, so therefore you go and buy that course so that you can play it solo or play it with other friends who don't have the course. And the reason I'm doing this is, what is the best way to convince someone to buy something? It's to let them try it first. It's also word of mouth from your friends. If you get word of mouth from your friends that this is a really good game, you're going to go try the game. If it's free to try and there's a demo version of it, you're going to try it even more. And then if you like it, you're going to buy it. I'm seeing it the same way with these course packs. I'm seeing it as let them be able to play it and try it out, and if they like it, they can buy it. And the way they try it out is by playing with their other friends. So there's gonna have to be some of them that just trust in the company and believe in the company, which I believe I can do. Yes, Duke, you are correct. You gotta get them hooked. And it's fun gameplay mechanics. In fact, if you guys haven't seen the live stream that happened on Monday, go watch it. A lot of good stuff happened in that live stream that I am very proud of. We originally just wanted to get the rotation of the shooter working. That was the main plan. And with that being said, we ended up getting the rotation of the shooter working along with the camera following the rotation of the shooter. So you can now aim your shots. You can rotate the shooter. You can fire the marble. We still have yet to work on being able to adjust the power you fire the marble at, but that's all in. On top of that, I came up with a cool way to create new levels. And what I've done is, in video games and 3D modeling, there's something called splines. And what a spline is an invisible line that things can follow. So, for instance, if you have NPCs that have a walk route that they walk and patrol, they're following a spline. If you have a train on a track or a car on a road and it's staying on that road or on those tracks, that vehicle is following a spline. In the Unreal Engine, I created a model in Blender and I connected it to the spline, and you can extend out the length of the model along the spline and it will curve with the curve of the spline and it will follow the path of the spline. So I'll be able to easily do cool things like loop-to-loops, corkscrews, going up and over hills, creating bridges and things like that, all using splines. And just having the course piece follow that. But then I'm also going to have individual solid pieces because it doesn't do harsh right angles. I'm creating harsh right angle pieces for some of the course pieces. So it's going to be a mix of following a spline for the course piece. The ball is not going to be on a spline, because if I put the ball on the spline, then that'd be like a game that's on rails. So, you know, those on rail shooters where you're not controlling the direction you're going, you're just controlling where you're looking. That's not going to happen with the ball. The ball is going to be all physics. The way the course is built out is going to follow the splines. And so that's going to be very interesting. And the fact that I got that. So if you're interested in game design and knowing how to do that, check out the live stream. And I had a bit of a fear of people being able to reproduce the game based off of my live streams. And Zabby says, don't worry about that. They're not going to have as good of code and probably not as good of artwork as you're going to have. I said, well, I don't know about the code. And he goes, well, I do. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. You're helping me code this whole entire thing in blueprints. So the code may be the same, but if they're like a novice and don't know anything of game design, how are they going to do the art assets? How are they going to do the 3D models? How are they going to do the texturing? Because I'm doing hand-painted textures. Think Wildstorm, World of Warcraft, Borderlands. I'm not taking pictures of like wood and then throwing in the game. I'm painting these textures by hand in Photoshop and applying them to the models. And when I do my textures, I'm very, very picky. I'm sort of OCD with trying to cover up as many seams as possible so you can't tell where the UV maps are. I like doing that. And that's personally me. So I would easily be able to tell what's a texture I've created versus a texture that someone else has created. Plus, also, I'll have the files, the raw files of all the layers for creating my textures. And by creating textures, it's not just a couple layers, a quick little press of a few buttons, done. No, to do one texture hand painted takes hours and hours of work. And originally, it will look crummy and bad and nothing like what you want it to look like. But as you work through the process, it will start to look really, really good. And I think a lot of people who don't know art are going to sit there and try to do some art and realize that, oh, my art looks like crap. It looks nothing like what I want to do. And they're going to give up. But you can't give up. You have to go through and continue on. Because the only time you fail at something is when you give up. If you don't give up, you have not failed. If you don't succeed, it doesn't mean you didn't fail. You still succeeded as long as you learned something from the failure. Or not the failure, but something. If you learned something from the whole entire experience. So let's say you go and you learn to 3D model, and it's your first time 3D model, and you never 3D modeled before. And you go and you 3D model, but you can't make the 3D model you see in your head. But during that process, you learned how to manipulate edges. You learned how to manipulate verts. You learned how to extrude. You learned how to bevel. And you learned some things along the way. You succeeded. Because then you try again using what you've learned, and you'll have an easier time, and then you'll learn more. And take it at slow steps. Don't sit there and go, oh, I want to make a whole entire starship, the outside and the inside for my first model. No. Don't do that. You are guaranteed to make yourself upset and depressed. You can achieve goals towards that, and you can say something like, okay, I want to make a basic looking ship. Just a basic looking ship. Something that you would see that would have a boxy feel to it. That's very easy to do. You're not going to be texturing it. You're just getting a base rough silhouette design. And you just take it step by step. Okay, the first thing I want to do is I want to do the silhouette of the main body. What do I need to do? Oh, I need to do some learning of extrusions. I need to know how to manipulate edges and verts. And you did that in your first try of trying to make that big ship, and you go back and you try again, and this time you find out, oh, okay, I got the silhouette of the main body. Now I want to add in wings. And so you learn and figure out how to add in the wings, and you slowly build it out, and then you get to where you like the silhouette you've created. What ends up happening is you then going, okay, well, I need to texture this. Well, how do I texture this? Then you learn how to UV map, and you learn how to create seams and how to do the layout for the UV maps. And then once you've done that, you're like, okay, I've got that done. Now, how do I actually create textures? And then you figure out the art style you want. Do you want it to be realistic? Do you want it to be hand-painted textures? Do you want it to be a mix between the two? Things like that. And then you just work, once again, just like you did with the 3D model, step by step by step. Start small. Let's say you want to do hand-painted textures. Okay. Figure out how to do one type of textures. Figure out how to make something look like metal. Figure out how to make something look like wood. And then by the time you finished texturing that whole entire ship, you have all the skills that you can go in and create the rooms in the ship. And then you get all the rooms in the ship. The next thing is okay, well, I want this thing to be able to move. So then you move on to, how do I animate? And then after you're done animating, you might be, well, what about having a trail for the engines to follow? I want to do that. So you learn particle effects. And it's just all a step-by-step process. Take a big thing that you want to do, big objective you want to do, break it down into smaller pieces, except if you're wanting to do game development. Don't just go, I want to make this massive, big MMO that's never been done before and do it solo. No, it's not going to work. Okay? It takes a team to make games. Of that size. Start out small. Make a small game. Look at the game I'm making now. I'm making a miniature golf / pinball game. It's a small, simple game. I'm doing that first. Get that out there. Get it selling. With the profits of that, I can then hire on an actual full professional programmer, which would be Zavvy, first to be brought on. Then after that, I bring in an animator, and then slowly grow the team from there. And that's the plan. Same with this YouTube channel. I didn't do this YouTube thinking I was going to be at 1,000 subscribers right away. No. I knew it would take time. I knew it would take years and years to do. And it took me a year and a half, which I'm very impressed with. I was projecting 2 to 3 years to be where I'm at now. And I'm very appreciative of where I'm at now. I'm very happy to have a community like you guys hanging out of gamers. And that's what encouraged me to start my cycling channel, was you guys and how you guys have been helping out with this channel and being supportive. Let's find our next planet. That was G3, yep, okay. Nope. Blank. Okay. I need to find... That is... Nope, that's 9. That's 3. . 3-1. Okay. Just looking around here. That's E0. The G5, but not the race we're looking for. Not doing that one. Okay. That's a 3. There's a 6. It's got a couple plants I think will work. But yeah, breaking things up into smaller goals and smaller chunks I've done for a long time. That's what I do with my tours. When I'm working on an idea for a cycling tour, I don't just go out and do it. No. I'm going to be hurting the first couple weeks. Yeah, you can do it that way, but it's really not that fun. What I do is I go out and I plan my route. I figure out where I want to go. I figure out the end destination. And then I do that. Thank you, Sticky. And Sticky, how have you been? Haven't seen you for a while. I hope everything's doing well for you. Eight. Eight. What kind of changes have they made? Last I heard, there was the big kerfuffle about the custodians having female sort of space marine type setup, and Games Workshop saying, well, they've always been there, and that upset the players. They should have honestly just said, oh, well, they changed their mind and decided to allow females to be space marines. Yeah, I'm there with you. I didn't sleep well last night. I had too much on my mind, and my mind wouldn't let me sleep last night, so... But I did catch a nap before the stream, so I'm wide awake now. What we got here? Icy planet, contaminated planet, nuclear planet, rotting planet, desolate planet. Nothing worth there. And if you guys are in No Man's Sky and you find a paradise planet that with no heavy sentinel activity or no sentinel activity, and it's a Valien system with floating planets that have waterfalls, let me know, because that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's not right. I mean, Warhammer 40,000, like you said, it's a dark, grim world. There's no reason for them to go PC. Next thing you know, they're gonna take things out like Slantash will disappear. They're gonna take out the whole entire blood and gore things. You know. My worry is that they make it all sort of like, oh, it's Care Bears in space. Yeah, nope, that's not why I play Warhammer 40,000. It's a 3. That's a 0. That's a 2. There's a 6. Couple planets there. Wait, they're getting rid of servitors? No, it's all part of the lore of Warhammer 40,000. They can't get rid of the caste system. That's what the human... That's what it's built for. The Imperium is a caste system. It's why it's called the Imperium. It's why they have an emperor. They'd have to redo the whole entire backlore to get rid of stuff like that. Empires are nothing but a caste system. It's why it's called the Dark Millennium. Temper planet. Oh, high central activity. Nope. I mean, look at the medieval ages. There was a caste system there. And that's basically what Warhammer 40,000 is meant to represent. It's meant to represent a futuristic medieval age. Because if you look at it, it's literally the learning of new technology is forbidden. And things like that in Warhammer for the Space Marines. It's literally medieval times in space with laser guns. Yeah. I'm sorry. When you buy a company for its IPs, you don't go and destroy their IPs by retconning things and making things politically correct. There's just some things that shouldn't be politically correct. And comedy's one of them. You know, comedy, you need to be able to make jokes about things. And game systems. It's story, it's lore, it's fantasy. It's meant to tell you something. It's meant for the player to go, ooh, I really don't like the way this is done. It's ways to teach people how not to be. I don't play Warhammer 40,000 and play Space Marines going, I wish life was like this. No. I play it and go, oh, I'm glad our world and our life isn't like this. I'm glad that we here in the US, we don't have a caste system. And things like that. You know, it's a way to get away from the real life. That's the problem there. It's Wizards of the Coast trying to direct the narrative, and they need to not do that. And these companies are going to shoot them in the foot. Because what's going to happen is, yeah, they may be the big boys, but you do enough things wrong to piss off your player base over and over and over again. At some point in time, someone else that treats their players better, that has just as good of a system, is going to show up and knock them off their thrones. I've seen it happen before. Did I check this system? Yeah. I mean, I can understand doing crossovers and putting him in the superhero world. Not a problem. That's understandable. That's a one-off, and they can explain it. But then he goes back to his universe and dystopian world. But they shouldn't convert his world into a superhero world. People like Judge Dredd stuff, not just for Judge Dredd, but because of the world and environment it's in. Exactly. I mean, heck, I'm working on my own pen paper role-playing game. And I'm not using the Roll20 system. I created my own dice system. Why did I create my own dice system? It's because Wizards of the Coast can't come after me if I use my own dice system. If I'm not using their dice system, they can't say, hey, you stole this from us. I'm not even using all of the dice. I'm using 2 10-sided dice through the whole entire game. It's all the player needs. Yeah, I've also made a Judge Dredd style character. It's not Judge Dredd, but I have a Judge Dredd style character on Thunder Spy too, Duke. That was a great comic book series. I loved Batman vs. Predator. That was a good one. Oh yeah, the what ifs back in the days. Those were fun to read. I was also reading a lot of Image comics. I liked Wildcats. Was a big thing for me. My favorite out of all of the comic book characters, my favorite character is Grifter from Wildcats. Unfortunately, he's a DC character now. Yeah, and that's the thing. That doesn't work for me. If I see a company or someone bullying because I grew up being bullied and I know how to handle bullies, I ignore them. I go the opposite direction. It's what makes me choose things. And it's what made my voting the last 3 times for president very, very easy. That's all I'm going to say on that because I don't want to get political. Oh yeah, I actually just recently watched Wildcats. I think it's on Tubi. So if you want to watch it again, and you have Tubi is a free streaming app. And it's on Tubi. So you have to watch commercials, but Wildcats is on there. Bountiful, okay. Murky, no. Frozen, no. Scald, no. Let's check out that Bountiful planet. But yeah, my favorite comic book characters, Grifter, from Image. In Marvel, it's Blink and Deadpool. In DC, it's Red Hood. Those are my favorite. Oh, and in DC, Harley Quinn. I love Harley Quinn. And I love the fact that she wasn't created in the comics. She's created in the Batman animated series. I agree with you, Duke. I 100% agree with you. And that the thing is with my company, I'm not saying buy my game, give me your money. With the way I've set things up, let me earn your trust. Let me earn the money you're going to put into this game. And that's the reason why with each course, you get a free level. Why, if someone's bought the course in your friends group and you haven't bought it, you're still able to join their game. It's to prove to show you. And if I make a mistake and the player base lets me know about it, like, some graphics are wrong and stuff like that, I want to work to fix it. I want to do like what No Man's Sky did. Yes, well, I don't want to be exactly like No Man's Sky. I don't want to have a terrible bad launch, and not hold up to everything I promise. I want to hold up to what I promise, but I want to continue supporting the game after launch. I don't like companies that put a game out there, whether it's good or not, or buggy or heavily buggy or not, and then move on to the next thing. I want to put a game out there, get it to where it needs to be, to where it can be continued on by the community, and then move on. So, like, for instance, when I do more Pingo, and I'm putting out courses, when I'm like, okay, I've done all I can in my mind with Marpingo, I believe that there are players out there who can make courses, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one last update where it has a course editor in there where the community can make courses and share them, and the community takes over and it goes peer to peer. Not really, because I disagree with you there, Nuke, or Duke, because the fact that it's someone showing how they got out of that abusive situation and fighting back, and the struggles they have dealing with that kind of situation. And the mental implications. What I like about Harley is it's showing someone who's very, very smart being manipulated and sort of following a cult and not realizing it. So it shows even smart people can be manipulated and controlled. It's not, people who don't know or don't have a good education. And when I say the reason I say education is there are multiple forms of education. You don't need to go to school to have a good education. You can have street smarts. Street smarts is a form of education. You can go and learn yourself off of YouTube by reading and things like that. You don't have to go to school to have an education. You can have a mentor of someone in what you're wanting to learn teach you how to do things. And that's important. I don't know. I sort of like the Duke. I like the new Harley over the old Harley because the old Harley was extremely submissive to the Joker. Wherever the Joker wanted, she did. The new Harley now uses her mind and will tell the Joker to F off. Or will attack the Joker. And that I like characters who are strong, who can think for themselves, whether it's male or female. And to me, the new Harley is a very strong female character. Very independent, but every so often lapsing back into that codependency. And showing that people do have struggles, but you can bounce back. That's what I like about Harley. Yeah, the Joker didn't love Harley. The Joker used Harley. He had some slight feelings for her, but nothing compared to what Harley had. And that storyline there, I think, is really, really good for the pure, simple fact that it can show how abusive relationships are and the struggle the person has who's being abused and trying to get out of there. They love the person, and that's why they want to stay with them, and so they're overlooking the faults. They're overlooking the abuse, whether it's physical or mental. And that's the problem. It's a good teaching lesson in a comic book story about abusive relationships. Sticky, that's a good point. Because if you look at how many times has the Joker actually killed Batman? Every time he gets to that point, he struggles with actually finishing off Batman. It shows that he has a twisted sense of love for Batman. He knows the enjoyment of the chase that Batman gives would end if he kills Batman, which is why he doesn't kill Batman. He's loving the chasing and the tormenting and the challenge that Batman brings to him. And that's why he never kills off Batman. Because deep down, he knows if he kills Batman, that all ends, and his main identity is being chased by Batman. That's all he really knows. That's sort of a 50-50 debate, Sticky. I want to go take a quick break. I am not going to bring up the be right back screen because it will crash the game still. But I will be back and continue with this conversation, guys. This is great that you guys are interacting with one another. I love this. I'm excited in seeing this. It's what I dreamed of seeing for a long time, and I'm glad I'm seeing this. But I will be back shortly. Okay, I am back. I'm glad to see that you guys are chatting with one another. Let me catch up here. Yeah, X-Men nowadays. I mean, X-Men when it originally came out, I really liked. You know, the 90s X-Men, you know, up to like the 90s X-Men was really good. After that, it's sort of gone bland. So I think we traveled to a new system. Let's check. What we have here, Bountiful. That's right, we're gonna check out that Bountiful planet, but I'm gonna ignore that Bountiful. I want pure peaceful. I'm gonna lock it down even more. It means a lot more searching and stuff like that, but I need fuel. I really should work on getting more warp capabilities on my freighter. I'm wasting a lot of fuel here. Oh wow, do you remember what comic that was? What issue that was, Sticky, by any chance? Probably not, because there's so many issues, but you never know. Couple big planets there. Yeah, that would kill off an arc big time, because Xavier was always about mutants and humans being treated equals. But then again, in a way, it sort of shows how his man views a little bit deeper on mutants. He wants mutants to be treated as equals to humans, but he doesn't want humans being treated as equals to mutants. And so in a way, that's an interesting story arc, but sort of I could see how fans would fall off at that point, because they're holding Xavier to this great standard of a really good guy, and then you see this one flaw in him where he sees mutants as superior, slightly in that way. You know, that's sort of an interesting story, but then, you know, you're losing a lot of your fan base, and that's a fine line to walk when telling a story. Here. It's a 0. There's one. Only a couple planets worth checking out. Here's a question I have for you guys. It's a bit off topic, but the question I just came to mind. What would you guys think of an MMO or an online game that has a world you run around in that's sort of a Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat type vibe video game? So think of take MMO and make it based off of a fighting system, or like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. What would you guys think of something like that? Yeah, there's been talking about what you just brought up, Sticky. Being able to change reality, I think needs to be limited on characters. They shouldn't just throw it in to fix a problem. It needs to be part of what a character can do. Because look at, for instance, Scarlet Witch. She's always been powerful enough to change reality. And that's sort of her stick. Leave it to her. There's other things that they need to stop doing, like killing off characters and then bringing them out. So, and the reason I brought up the fighter MMO thing is it's a game idea I have and I want to do. Because you've never really seen a fighter MMO. And so it's a mix of genres you haven't seen yet. We see a heck of a lot of RPG MMOs. There's a very small handful of strategy MMOs and turn-based strategy MMOs and first-person shooter MMOs, but I've seen like one fighter MMO that was around for a short while, and it was an Asian company and it was a lot of pay to win, so it died off quickly when it came to America and stuff like that. I want to do a fighter MMO that's not a pay to win thing. Yeah, Jean doing that as Dark Phoenix would be a good way to do that. Because of the power she has as the Dark Phoenix. Nothing good there. Check this one. I really wish that there would be a good Marvel MMO that would come out. But they keep on pulling away because of conflicts with the game development studios. I think Marvel doesn't want people to be able to create their own heroes. I think Marvel wants people to use their heroes. And that's a problem when you do MMOs. That would be a cool idea, Nuke. I like that. Yeah, that is the major downfall with Marvel. And the reason they've been struggling with making MMOs is they always want you to play the character that they make for you. And that just doesn't work that well in MMOs. It's the reason why there's a lot of Eastern MMOs or Asian MMOs that I don't like. It's because they're gender locking or they're doing sort of that Final Fantasy feel where it's like, oh, we're an RPG, but you're playing this character. We're calling it role playing because you're role playing this specific character. No, then you're just playing an action adventure game, because then you could call something like Super Mario Brothers an RPG because you're playing Mario. You could consider something like Castlevania an RPG because you're playing, you know, the character from them. You know, same with Zelda, they consider an RPG. It has RPG mechanics, yes, but you're still playing Link. You're not creating your own character. And I like the Western style of RPGs a lot better because you literally are making your own character. That's my fun style of an RPG. One Punch Man MMO. That'd be interesting. The problem is that I'm conflicted with is for the fighting style. Would I go more towards realistic, or would I go more the fantasy route where you can shoot fireballs and there's magic and stuff like that? That's my conflict if I were to make one. Paradise plant there. Grassy planet there, but that's a small one. Probably not gonna have it. So let's check out this paradise planet right there. you just fly around, already max level from beginning and hit one hit everyone. Oh man, how would that be fun? That would be entertaining for a little while for me, but then I'd never go back. It's the growing in power that I like. That's what keeps me in a game. If I cannot grow in power, I lose interest. He has to punch him twice. He's not totally broken. Okay, he's not supreme OP. He's just OP. Nope. It's a mix. I have several. It depends on the comic. In Image, like I said, it's Grifter. In Marvel, it's either Blink or Deadpool. I'm going to lean more towards Blink. I just like her power sets. And for DC, I have to go with Red Hood. I like that. If you can't destroy him with a sneeze, is he even a hero? Yeah, but look at Batman. That's you know, going the wrong way. Spawn's a good one. Punisher's good. Paradise Planet. Oh, that's right. No, that's right. We just came back from this one. We need to warp. Yeah, that's a real flaw of Batman. That's a moral flaw. In a way, Batman is sort of an idiot. And the reason he's an idiot is, what's the definition of an idiot? It's the person doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. in the form of fighting crime, Batman is, by definition, an idiot. He may be very, very smart, but he's also an idiot. Because of that, he doesn't learn from that. You got a point there. But I think it's because they just really don't want to, kill him off. Unlike Superman, where he's so powerful, they just keep killing him off because he's that powerful. I think the thing is with Batman, he's not as powerful, so he has so many weaknesses, where Superman doesn't. So they have to keep killing off Superman to be able to rewrite him and make him a bit weaker to be able to tell more interesting stories. Yeah, that's also a good definition of insanity. That's an interesting thought to it. That is a really interesting thought to it. Of the Batman comics. It's him. It's just him dealing with mental issues. I like how your psychology is going on this with Sticky. No, we got just a tempered planet. I want Paradise Planet. I want to live on Paradise Planet. Well, also, I think it's sort of that moral code thing, because it creates that really harsh line between hero and villain. And that's why you have, like, the anti-heroes, the anti-villains, stuff like that. They reach into the gray of things. Such as, like, the Punisher, Deadpool, and stuff like that. Nope, wrong ship. Okay, it's back behind it, that's why. Yes, you are correct. And that's the reason why Image Comics was created. They didn't want to follow the comic book code. Well, in a way, even during the comic book code, he would throw, the bad guys off the buildings, but those were like super villains and stuff like that who could survive the landing. So if you're talking just the regular crooks, yes, he would not just throw them off the building. Oh, that's cool. You gotta be proud to have that comic. Oh man, this one would be cool if I had floating buildings or floating islands. There we go. Walked onto my freighter. I think they need to have your freighter warp in a little bit further away from the space station so that you can have an easier time locking onto it when you're further away. Yeah, you're right, Sticky. That is how they got around it in the 60s and on. I mean, they have killed some of the villains, but they always bring them back, just like how they're always bringing back Superman. So they do some killing. The problem is that they're always bringing them back. That, or it's just that storyline that they do. Because they've done a storyline where Batman does a lot of killing. But it's an alternate universe thing that they always do that in, where a superhero who doesn't kill ends up doing a lot of killing and stuff like that. Three. There's a 4. 2 plants, but you never know one of those. Wonder Woman's kept around to kill the bad guys for Supes and Batman. Well, I mean, look at characters like the Red Hood. they do killing. He does killing, uses guns, and he's sort of that anti-hero type, or anti-hero, anti-villain, however you want to look at the Red Hood, just sort of like Deadpool.
Technology recharge.
Why am I going back to? I need to. Having so much fun with this conversation I'm having with you guys. I'm losing track of what I'm doing in the game. It's a good problem to have. I'm enjoying the conversations. Oh, you're talking about the 70s, 60s, 70s era Wonder Woman. Yeah. That was an interesting era of Wonder Woman. Yeah. Well, Lobo's interesting in the way that he's a bounty hunter. He's all just about getting the bounty. Nothing else really matters to him. He's one of those single-minded type of characters. That he's got an ego like you wouldn't believe. Well, that's cool. I do like that they still kept the invisible jet for Wonder Woman, but she doesn't use it just for travel. It's more fighting the enemy in space or in the air. There it is. Simple. It's magic. It's not actually a jet. They just used some magic. They just made this magical thing, made it invisible, and just said, we're calling it a jet. You can't see it, so you don't know what it looks like, but we're calling it a jet. And then when you show it in comics and in animations, you just do a silhouette of what looks like a jet. Ooh, rainbow. No entry. I like that. She's the father of Zeus, so she could just ask her father for a jet. I wouldn't say that they're brother and sister because Wonder Woman comes from the Greek mythology, whereas Thor comes from the Norse mythology. Yeah, I've done that too. Well, here's the thing. If you look, okay, look at Zeus, look at Odin in just the base, no armor, just their silhouette of their bodies with no armor. If you look at Zeus, you look at Odin, and you look at God, they all look the same. The pictations of those three gods, white old men with white hair that goes to the shoulders and a white beard. In a way, they could all be the same person, just different mythologies. I have no idea, Duke. Yeah, true. You got a good point there, Sticky. That's 8. That's 7. 2. 0. There's a good one. Let's see what we have in this system. Bountiful planet. Vested planet. It may be because of the filters I have. I have it set up to filter things out. So when you're putting in like the Satan type thing, that's actually might be blocking it a bit. I'll have to look at the filters. I have the only thing I've actually done to really heavily filters, and the only reason I put it on was because if I don't, there's a lot of bots that will come into the channel and spam porn sites, and I don't want that. So I turned that on and made it so I have to approve any links. And there's some natural filters in there for like swearing and stuff like that that YouTube has. So that might be under their natural filter. And so I have no control on that part of it. I just have it on because I got sick and tired of having to delete comments with porn site links. I don't want that in my community. And so instead of me having to worry about that, I'd rather have to go through, check the comment and go, okay, yeah, this is a legit link. It's linking to a No Man's Sky article or linking to something about City Heroes. I'll approve this. If it's linking to something that's not on subject or is profanity based or not appropriate, for the channel, then I deny it. Okay, excellent. Thank you for letting us know about that, Sticky. I learned something new about YouTube. That's another reason I like doing these live streams, is when I'm talking with you guys, I get to learn new things. And I like learning new things. It's how we improve. And that's how you can tell someone's smart, is their willingness and eagerness to learn new things and to be able to adapt. Smarts isn't about how much you know, it's about your willingness to learn new things. Nope. And being able to utilize the stuff that you learn. It may take you a while to learn some new things, but as long as you're willing to put the effort in to learn them, that's what matters. That's a 9, okay. Pirate, 8. That's 5. Got 2 there as possible. Yeah, it is. But, I mean, there's only so much you can do. And I have no real problem with that system. Mainly because I don't want this channel to get heavily political or heavily religious. I don't want that. I don't like that. So I don't want to put that in my community. In fact, not too long ago, a friend of mine, a real life friend of mine, had a Discord server all about gaming. And I left that Discord server. Why? Because in the last year, it mainly gone political. That's not why I joined the server. I joined the server to talk about games and to play games with my real life friends. Because it had gone the political direction, I left the Discord server. Okay, so we did just jump to here. I mean, heck, if you look at my rules on Discord, I have a thing that talks about no religious talk, no political talk. Because those two things, it starts out as a discussion, but then can quickly turn into arguments for a lot of people. And I don't want that. Says the Scotsman that picks on the streamer. That's all I gotta say about that, Sticky. Now, here's the thing. A little good ribbing I have no problem with. The reason being is I can take a good ribbing. I know you're joking around with me. I know it's all in good humor. Otherwise, you wouldn't be communicating with me like you are. We're just having a good old ribbing. As long as you don't force me to eat haggis, we're good. At that point, we're getting into torture territory. I mean, I had to make the joke. I had to. It was right there, sitting on a big plate, asking for it. It is. It jumped from being about comics to going into mythology to going into religion to going in about YouTube's bot filtering, and this conversation has evolved so much from where it originally started. You got a point there. Friends are people who respect one another and know when the other's joking. Me and Zabby poke fun at each other all the time. Me and Zabby jokingly call each other jerks. It happens heavily around Christmas because we'll buy each other games on Steam randomly. And the other person will walk into their room and go, "You're a jerk," and smile and walk away. And the person they say it to does nothing but laughs methodically. Because we know we're joking around. I was talking to someone and mentioned that me and Zabby have known each other for about 14 years now. We've been friends. And I think in that whole entire time of that 14 years, we have only had maybe one or two big arguments where it came to yelling. And I don't even think it fully came to yelling. And it's because we respect one another. We listen to one another. And if we don't understand what the other person is saying, we ask them to clarify. That there is respect. And because we show each other that respect, when we say something like, "You're a jerk," we do it in a playful tone and we do it with a smile. It shows that we are not being serious. Exactly. You have to test the waters first. I mean, heck, a lot of the friends I've had are people who are not very social people. And the way I got to be friends is I paid attention to what their interests are. And I struck up conversations of what they were interested in. And that's how I became their friend. I didn't just walk up and randomly start talking to them. I started talking to them about similar commonalities that I saw. If I saw them wearing a gaming shirt, I would talk about that game. Because I know they're into that game. If I saw them all kitted out in Lycra and stuff like that, having a nice touring bike, I'd start talking about cycling. It's an easy way in creating friendships. Especially with people who are sort of standoffish or sort of introvert and like to be by themselves. There's certain times when they break out of that, and I've seen it. One of my friends is a very introvert, doesn't like big crowds, but wanted to go to PAX. Took them to PAX. They hate their picture being taken. We're standing in line. And we're talking, and I'm sort of being silent for a while, and all of a sudden they struck up a conversation with the person behind us. Next thing I know, the person who hates getting their picture taken, I mean with a passion, she will punch you if you try to take her picture, hands me her phone and says, "Take a picture of me with this cosplayer. This is a really cool costume." I had a jaw-dropping moment going, wait, and I was confused. After I'd taken the picture, and we were by ourselves and away from people, I literally asked her, I'm like, "You hate your picture being taken. Why'd you ask me to take your picture?" It's a cool costume. I wanted to be in the photo to hold as a memory that I saw this costume and to remind me of this moment. They opened up because they knew everyone there was into the same thing they were into. They knew they could easily strike up a conversation with anyone there without worrying of being heavily judged. Hey, Sticky, it goes both ways. It's a two-way street that we're on, man. And it's fun. It's got a lot of fun twists and turns and curves that I really enjoy. Yes, I still gotta work on that Space Puppies design. And I'm telling you, why make the design I put up on the store? I'm sending you a free copy. In fact, I'm not going to send you one because the shirts wear out. I'll probably send you a couple. True, and they also relax around people that they have common interests with because they know what they can talk about with that person. You know, you get that one commonality and then move on from there. I had friends that I hung out with that, you know, we had the enjoyment of one thing. Let's say, for instance, I like doing math. Not high levels of math. I'm not like a mathematician and a math whiz. I can do algebra in my mind, and that's about it. Everything beyond that I have to actually write out. But I would have a friend in the math class and we'd be talking about math, and then I roll in pen paper role-playing games. And they've never played pen paper role-playing games. I would ask, you know, well, you like math. Pen paper role-playing games deals a lot with math. Give it a try to let me know what you think. And they would give it an honest try. If they didn't like it, I wouldn't bring up pen paper role-playing games with them again. If they did like it, it's another common interest that we had to bond around. For instance, my dad. When I met my dad, because he's through the Big Brother, Little Brother program. I've never known my biological father. But when I met my dad, the common interest that we had was motorcycles. I liked riding motorcycles. I liked, you know, I couldn't, you know, I was only like around 8 years old, so I couldn't ride one myself. But I liked riding on them with someone driving around. It was fun. And so that was the one thing that they looked at. And so that's how they matched me with him. Well, he was heavily into cycling. I'd never ridden a bike because of my disability and my balance. My mom didn't have the time to be able to work with me on learning the balance. My dad spent 2 years teaching me how to balance on a regular bike. Oh, that's right. We already been here. I was refueling. And so anyways, he did that. And I got into cycling through him. I want to send it to you for several reasons. One, you're the one that caused the idea to form. Two, you're a good community member. Actually, let's put two as you're a nice guy. Three is you're a good community member. Wait, what was that one? That's a 3, okay. That one is a 1. There's a 4. with a bunch of possible planets. Now, Sticky, if I remember correctly, you are in Scotland, right? That's why I was making that haggis remark. I mean, Scotland is an area I want to visit. And that's what I strive for. That's my main goal, is to have a good gaming community. I want to have a positive, friendly gaming community, which is why most likely you're not going to see a lot of competitive style games on this channel. What you'll mainly see is cooperative games, because I want this community to be all about working together. Let's see, E1. 8. Three. Zero. So basically like the area I'm in, Portland, Oregon. Yeah, Portland, Oregon is a lot of rain. We get snow maybe once or twice a year. And one of those times it might stick, and we'll get maybe an inch at most. Yep. There's a good one. Maybe. Might have one or two plants in this one. Now, the question I have for you, Sticky, dealing with it being Scotland being a rainy area, can you point out tourists in Scotland because they have umbrellas, or do the Scottish people all use umbrellas? Because here in Oregon, we can point out the tourists because they have umbrellas. We don't use umbrellas if you live in Portland. For a long time, you just have a hat or a hood, or go without. Yeah, I've heard Ireland is very very foggy, balmy area. I've been streaming for 2 hours and have yet to find a floating planet system. think part of the problem is I've been having too much fun with chat to focus on actually doing the search, which isn't a problem for me. I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's a great, for a streamer, having a chat like this is a good thing. For a streamer, what's boring is not having the people to chat with. And streaming to no one can be boring. I do it, and I do it to work on my conversational skills, plus the fact that these go to replay, so people can comment in the comments about what's said. That's definitely not gonna have it. It's too small of a planet. That's 0. Here. This might be a good possibility. Yes, that's the hard part of streaming, and it took me a while to get used to. But I'm used to doing things where you look like an idiot because you're just sitting there talking to yourself. Because I've taken animation classes, you're in front of a mirror or recording yourself doing actions so that you can understand how to better animate what you're wanting to animate, so you end up looking like an idiot. And I don't mind looking like an idiot. I do not get embarrassed easily. Yeah, that can be hard, but the streamer just needs to set that expectation and let people know. I'm pretty sure a lot of people understand when chat's flying by that quick that a streamer, they know the streamer's not going to catch all of it. Plus, the main thing that I'm going to have to get used to is when the stream is like that and I get those super chats, because I've only in my life, in my year of streaming, I've only gotten one super chat, and that was at the first stream I ever did. I got a super chat, and so I was able to quickly catch that. But I really like the system of super chats because it highlights that one. Even in my streaming software, it highlights it. It lets me know. It plays a sound effect in my ears letting me know. Just like when someone subscribes. Just like when someone does a super thanks, or becomes a member, or gifts memberships. It notifies me so that I can respond to it, which is a good thing. Yeah, no, when you have millions of people watching, even hundreds of people watching, there's no way you can keep up with that. You end up having to have a staff to help you out. And I want to let people know now that if this channel ever grows really big, and I don't respond to you, please do not take it personally. It's just that I'm unable to keep up with the chat. And even more so with my eye disability, my eyes jumping around makes it really, really hard. I'm gonna do my best to keep up with it, but I can't guarantee that. And I don't want anyone taking it personally. You're right, streamers can only do so much because streamers have what they're doing that they have to focus on. They have to keep an eye on the condition of the stream, make sure that the streaming software is working. Plus, they have to keep an eye on chat and interact with the viewers and things like that. You have to be good at multitasking to be a streamer. Yeah, exactly. I hope that I will always be able to thank anyone that donates. Well, it's like the one streamer getting upset at people watching her stream on Twitch and not being a subscriber, calling them freeloaders. That streamer right there is an idiot. Not because she's reducing her fan base, it's because how she's treating people. You don't treat people like that. No. I stream not for the money. I stream for the enjoyment and the interaction. That's why I stream. I stream to be able to chat with people. I mean, look at my community, Say Heroes community streams, where I have just the player base and viewer base come in and play with me and have a bunch of fun. That's what I enjoy with the streaming. Because the streams make me less money than my long form videos do. I make nothing off of my live streams. The reason I do the long form videos is because I like helping people. I like doing tutorials. So that's the reason I do the long form content. That and I like aspects of editing. Eight. 9, G8, G1, E5. There we go. Several plants there. You're trolling. Will be a hidden crime at that when we get to I think that will happen when we hit hundreds of viewers. But here's the thing, Sticky. I am one of those people that, I remember, after a while of talking with someone, I remember someone. So I think even when we get to the hundreds of viewers, I'm having trouble keeping up with the chat. You're going to stick out because I'm gonna remember the icon you have. I'm gonna remember the name and the communications we've had for so long. Yeah, I'm never going to do a live stream where only members can chat. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do members only live streams, but I will never do a live stream where members only can chat. Yeah, and I'm never going to make it to where live streams are purely members only. I'm going to do a mix, and then same with videos. There's going to be videos that will be for members only. There's going to be videos that are for everyone. I think people who just predominantly focus on their members is a content creator who's in it for just the money. A content creator who makes content and puts out there for everyone and then gives sort of like a behind the scenes and some extras to some members, that's okay. And that's the route I want to go. One. We have one good one, and if this is it, Jason Plays is gonna be upset because it's purple land. Oh God! I think if I made you a mod, wow, I'm gonna have to start having a drinking problem. I mean, yeah, they're only gonna talk to you if you pay. No, that's a streamer rent for the money, not for the fun of it. And I'm into this for the fun of it. Yeah, I don't know if you. I've seen you on this channel for long enough, Duke. I don't see you getting banned. You seem like too nice of a person. Oops, bumping into my freighter. Yeah, right now I only have one mod, and that's Zavi. And the reason they are a mod is because, well, I've known them for 14 years. They're my best friend. I can 100% trust them. Plus, I'm small. And I want to be careful with people who I make mods. You know, down the line, don't be surprised if I do ask you, Duke or Sticky, to become mods. Because I am getting to, you know, I already know you guys pretty well. And so, you know, I want mods that I can trust. And I pretty much trust you guys. So don't be surprised if I ask in the future. There's a good one. To get banned in this community, I'll tell you right out. To get banned in this community is a hard thing to do. You have to be racist. You have to be sexist. You have to be disrespectful. You have to be rude. You know, and things like that in order to get banned. You know, now there's people I know out in the world that I would quickly ban the moment I saw them in this channel. I just ban them right away because of what I've seen them say and do in public. I'm out of hyperdrive fuel. Yeah, as long as you're treating everyone with respect and as equals, you're fine here. I think the reason the Scottish are fine with their lives is because they know that they have cool people in their country like, who is it? Sean Connery. Sean Connery is one of my favorite actors. I don't think there's a movie he's done that I haven't liked. He's just really, really good. In fact, I like the Indiana Jones movies. My favorite of all of the Indiana Jones movies is the third movie, the one with Sean Connery in it. Just hilarious. Him playing the straight comic bit of the father for Indiana Jones. Just brilliant acting. Makes me laugh. The lines he does. Oh yeah, you're exactly right about trolls there. Yeah, Last Crusade, just amazing movie. Sean Connery just made that movie epically good. Hey, no one's perfect. Sean Connery is close to it, but I got a couple possibilities here. I mean, some of my favorite actors, there's Sean Connery, Keanu Reeves, Christopher Judd, Katie Sackhoff, let me think, Ryan Reynolds, Hugh Jackman, well, that's got 4 possibilities there. Oh, that's a cool statistic I didn't know, Sticky. Rainy plant by high sentinel, frozen planet, tropical plant by high sentinels. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, Sticky. Now, Sticky, I do have a question. How friendly are the Scottish to cyclists on the road? Okay, that's good to know. Because here in the US, oh, don't tell me it just crashed. It just crashed. Well, no, it did not crash. Just had it pop up in the background, so it minimized it. Good. I was worried. Anyways, that's good. Here in America, it can vary. We have some people that will actually try to think they have the rights to the road and will try to like run you off the road. Oh wait, I forgot to check one. Okay, that's good. Now, when you say you use it, is it about the, probably not the same as the Netherlands, is it? Okay, so not driving isn't, you know, someone not driving isn't frowned upon. Okay, so like here in the US, where most people see getting a car as a life goal, which is sort of sad. Yeah, I hate biking infrastructure that does that. That's so annoying. I wish a lot of countries would learn from the Netherlands in biking infrastructure. Because I like the the biking infrastructure that the Netherlands have come up with. But that's also basically because the Netherlands people in Netherlands noticed the deaths that were being caused by cars and car accidents and decided to pull away from focusing on cars. I like that. I have respect for Scotland doing that. Here in the US, it depends on what state you're in. Will determine how you're treated. So, like here in the US or in Oregon, it's respected. You're respected on the road if it's an Oregonian passing by you, because a lot of people here in Oregon cycle. So I think the more people you have cycling, the better you're treated. And I think what should happen is, in order to get your license to drive, you need to spend time cycling on the road. And being an actual cyclist and traveling on the road as a cyclist. That way, when you go to drive, you know what it feels like to be that cyclist. And there's more empathy built into there. So you're going to be more cautious around cyclists. You're going to give them more respect. Yeah, see, that's the thing. On the road, everyone should respect one another. When I'm on the road, because I'm on a trike and I'm wider and it's harder for cars to pass around me, if I can find a spot to pull over to make it easier for the driver to pass me, I will do so. And as a respect thing. Oh, so they're like New York taxi cab drivers. Down the conversation, I forgot if we'd been to this one. Yep. That's the second time I've gone back there because I've been into the conversation. Oh, my multitasking skills are not doing well today. Buggy planet. Nope. I don't want to live in a swamp. I am not Yoda. Just okay. Yeah, I can imagine them being grouchy or something like that. When another business moves in and takes away some business, people are going to get grouchy over it. Some people just don't like competition. Other people are fine with it and others thrive off of it. Me personally, I'm fine with competition. In fact, anyone who wants to stream or do City of Heroes content, I welcome it. I want you to do it if that interests you. I will promote your channel and help you grow if you want to do City of Heroes content. I'm the only one that I know of that to this day does updated guides for City of Heroes. All the other guides I'm seeing are like, 3 to 4 years old guides when the private servers just came up. They're not keeping up to date doing any new guides on the changes made to the game or the new power sets or archetypes that are still there. I'm the only one that does that. I'd love to have some competition of other YouTubers because I wouldn't see it as competition. I would see a YouTuber doing City Hero stuff as a colleague, a co-worker in a way. That's how I would see it. Oh, what kind of thing are you working on carpentry wise? And that's okay, Sticky. Go get your rest. You need it. Have a great day. But yeah, Positive Gamer. That's actually how I found out about all of the different private servers. I knew about Homecoming from the person who leaked it, and the YouTube that they did, and then through perusing through that, I found Positive Gamer. It sucks with how he was treated by the community. And that's a bummer because he seems like a really nice guy. I know that that's not going to happen to me. Reason being is I have a thick skin. I can take whatever those trolls and haters throw at me. Not a problem. It's easy. And I'm Generation X. So if someone who's not Generation X tries to pull stuff on me, they're like a Gen Z, stuff like that, they're in for a world hurt. I grew up being sarcastic. I grew up in the era where it was face to face, and you said something wrong to someone, you got fat lip for it. That's the era I grew up. I grew up in the era where the internet was born. Yeah, he did, and I hope he comes back. I really, really do hope that he comes back to doing City Hero stuff. Because I'd love to do some collabs with him. Heck, I'd love even not just to do collabs. I'd love just to sit and play City of Heroes with him. Because I know he still plays City of Heroes. He just does it privately on his own. Same here. I'm in the same age range. I was born in the 70s, mid 70s. I had my youth as a child in the 80s, was a teenager in the 90s. Oh, I'm gonna have to check out his channel. I'm definitely gonna have to check out his channel. I think I'm subscribed to him. I never unsubscribed because I like his demeanor, his positiveness. I like positive people. And the reason I like positive people is positivity spreads. If someone's having a bad day, and a positive person comes up to them and treats them positively, treats them nicely, and things like that, a positive person can uplift someone who's having a bad day. And positive people, I believe, at least I know for me being able to uplift someone who's been having a bad day, there's a reward in it for me. And that reward is the good feeling I get for helping that other person out. For helping making them feel better. Makes me feel better even more. In fact, I actually thought of calling myself, before I saw Positive Gamers YouTube channel, I was looking at being a YouTuber. I thought about calling myself Positive Gamer, but then I saw Positive Gamer. I'm like, I am not going to encroach on his brand. Oh yeah, he did. And that's when he left, that's where I was like, okay, I need to really step in and do YouTube, because there was no one filling that gap in City of Heroes. And that's where I stepped in. That's why I do the guides and the videos I do, is to bring more people in. A lot of comments on my City of Heroes videos is, oh, I didn't know that this game was back, or, you know, I miss playing City of Heroes, or I never got the chance to play City of Heroes, or, oh, this game looks interesting, never heard of it before. And then they go and check it out, because why? It's free to play. That's a 2. Wait, what's this one? Okay. There's one. Okay, there's a bunch, so we'll have to go. I have not. I haven't even ran into a single floating island planet this entire time. And I've been hunting for about an hour and a half. I've been streaming for 3 hours, but I've been hunting for about an hour and a half. The other half is chatting with you guys. Oh wait, I just landed here. Why am I going to warp? I'm wasting an opportunity if I don't scan. Zero, ice, grassy, desert. Let's check out the grassy. It seems slim due to the fact that it seems somewhat of a small planet. But considering the number of planets that are in the system, it may not actually be a small planet. It's just because they have to fit all the planets into the view. I gotta say one thing about this space station. It's a ballsy space station. It's got a lot of balls. It's the fun of streaming. It's the fun of interacting. And you notice I don't lead the conversation. I follow the conversation a lot of times. Every so often I may take it off topic, but that's because something pops into my mind. Oh, I almost thought we had a floating island plant because of these right here, but nope. No floating islands. We have an islands planet, but no floating islands. Okay, let's get back to our freighter. Where? Okay, there we go. I got lost for a second there. The silhouette wasn't being of any help. That's the problem with viewing from the top or the bottom silhouette of a dreadnought. You can't tell when you're far away and the sun's in your eyes. You can't tell which side has the docking ports. Ooh, this looks like a good candidate here. Hopefully, if we can actually get one. By the way, those people saying that you can find island planets quickly, like in half an hour or so, they're lying to you. And my evidence is I'm going to point them directly to this stream. Nope. But of course, also the fact that I'm looking for... I've narrowed down my search to a very finite search. I'm not checking half the plants I should. What am I doing? I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Because there is a paradise plant here. So I've already cut off, you know, 1/3 of the solar systems, or 2/3 of the solar systems, because I won't go to Korvax or Gek systems. I've cut it off because I won't go to humid, tempered, or tropical or rainy. Every so often I do check them. I want to stick more to paradise. So I'm sort of kneecapping myself there. But that's okay. I'm having fun doing this. I only do this when I stream. And the reason I do this when I stream is because if I did this by myself, even though I want to do this, I'd get bored very, very quickly. And it's interacting with you guys that makes this more enjoyable. Please, 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 please. I'm not seeing any. We don't have any. Ah! Check out that tropical plant. The only problem is it has high sentinel activity, and that's another thing I'm kneecapping myself in, is making sure that there's no sentinel, heavy sentinel activity on the on the planet. So, I have a question for you guys. Should I keep on searching? My back's feeling good. I'm feeling fine. Have no major plans for tomorrow. Oh yes, I own Elite Dangerous. I played Elite Dangerous. I've crashed many a times trying to land in Elite Dangerous. Just trying to land. Yeah, it's a good game. I want to get a hotel system before I get back into it, though, because it's one of those games where the hotel having a hotel system and not using your mouse and keyboard completely changes the feel of the game. It's like night and day. And it's one of those games where it's literally designed for the purpose of a hotel system. Anyways, I am going to go ahead and take a quick break. I want to have a smoke, and by the time I get back, I'll see if there's any comments on whether I should continue or we call it the end of the stream. Let me know. I have an idea what you guys are going to say, but I'm going to keep that to myself, and we'll discuss it when I get back. Okay, I am back. Yeah, I heard that Elite Dangerous is really good in VR, and I think, you know what, I'll push it a little bit longer until either I get bored or there's no interaction or my back starts aching. Those will be the determinations when I stop. That sounds like a good plan to me. Okay, so we just landed here. So we need to go up here and find another system. Now, I know some of you guys like to watch my City Heroes live streams. Why I do that? I've already done that. So I was thinking for the City Heroes, I'm going to be doing a poll asking the questions if I should switch City Heroes to being a 4-hour long live stream, and if so, should it be just the hardcore stuff or should it be the community live streams that I do? Or should I keep it split like it is because you guys like both the hardcore and the community live streams? So based on what the poll says, this determines what I'm going to do. Cloudy plant but high sentinels. Lifeless. Nothing good there planet-wise. Here's a good one right there. Only has one planet as a possibility, but we'll check it out because if you don't check it out, it could be that'd be the one planet that's perfect. You never want to say no to something because, you know, that doesn't harm you, because then you can miss an opportunity for something good. Okay, nope. It's only a few seconds of time that took. I'll go to... Okay, that's a red system. That's a pirate system, red system. Recheck that one. That's 8. That's 7. It's 9. There's a good... That's a decent one. It has a couple of possibilities right there. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, with how much I've restricted on what I'm looking for, really makes this hard to find. So I see this live stream series of this going on for a while, because the end of this live stream series is going to happen once I've fully built out the base. So it's not just going to be a series of finding a good planet and then it ends there. This live stream, I want to continue going on to fully building out the base to how I envision it in my mind. And once I've done that and got the base fully built out, then I will end the live stream and come up with another live stream for No Man's Sky. Oh. I refueled but didn't warp anywhere. Yeah, I'm smart. No, that's an 8. Three, 7, 2, 3. There's a 6, and that's got several good options there that could be the floating islands we're looking for. I keep on wanting to say floating planets, but planets are already floating in space. You can't say floating planet. It just doesn't work. High radioactive, okay. Let's check out that temperate planet. Let's see, there's my ship. Is that the temperate planet? The prospect of a non-floating planet. Oh, that's one of those things. That's a good question. I think it's that one far away, isn't it? No, it's the charred planet. There it is. How would a non-floating planet work? God, that's a brain teaser. I'm gonna have to work on that. It reminds me, I was when I was in high school, I was working at Taco Bell. And I worked at Taco Bell because all my friends worked at Taco Bell, right? And, you know, we wanted to hang out while working. You know, makes the job more funner. You know, and there was one guy in the group that, you know, he didn't always think things through. You know, he was a fun guy, but, you know, not the brightest or the sharpest knife in the set. And he asked one of the guys, one of the friends, you know, a question, and, you know, about something, and, you know, for fun, the friend that was asked the question goes, well, if you can answer this question for me, I'll answer that question for you. And he goes, okay, what's the question? He goes, what does it mean that everybody's you but you? What's the meaning behind that? And he goes, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to think on that. And he goes, well, when you have the answer, let me know. And that got me curious. I asked him separately. I said, so what is the meaning of everyone's you but you? And he goes, I have no idea. So if he comes up to me and has an answer, I don't know if it's going to be the correct answer. And I just laughed. And then I was like, I got to think on that. That's a good, interesting little riddle. Everyone's you but you. Why? You know, how is that possible? And I got to thinking, and I think it was like a couple weeks later, I went back to the friend and I said, I got the answer to your riddle of everyone's you but you. And he goes, really? What did you come up with? And I said, the reason everyone's you but you is because all of your interests, the way you act and stuff like that, a majority of your personality and your likes and interests are influenced by everyone around you. If you like a certain type of music, it's because someone introduced it to you. If you like working on cars, it's because someone showed you cars and you got interested in cars. If you're patient, it's because someone taught you how to be patient. Things like that make you, and you learn those things from other people. Therefore, everyone's you but you. You are a makeup. Your whole entire personality is a makeup of everyone you've interacted with. Everyone's you except me. Well, in a way, MC, that is true if that person's never met you. It's the first time meeting you, but wait, that's right. We already hit that planet. Casual determination. Yeah, exactly. 7. 9. Wait, what was that one? That's a 3. Okay. 9. 2. Nope. Automatic pass, even if it was. Ooh. This could be a good possibility. You might be overthinking it. Yeah, but when I mentioned that to him, my friend, he's like, that's great. That's amazing. That's well thought out. I'm going to have to use that. The friend that was, asked that question never ever came up with the answer. He gave up and he asked, so he had to be told. That's a good one, MC. Seven, 3, 0. 2, 7. We were just on. 9. 0. There's a 5. Good choices here. That's nice. Yes. Perfect thinking. That fits so well, Jay. Flourishing planet. Purple with green water. That's interesting. No. High Sentinel. Okay, so we got this flourishing planet. Let's check out that flourishing planet. I'm loosening up my requirements just a little bit because this has been a long hunt. I mean, we're 3 hours in and have yet to find a single planet that has floating islands. Okay, that's the temperate one. Airless. Oh, flourishing is right there. Ah, ground. Okay, this is not a plant we want to be in. Even if it had it, that storm's just nasty. I like that. Oh, that's a good one. It's my fault for making a smart bomb. I thought it'd be great to teach it to make its own schematics so it would build more of itself because I'm lazy and poor decision making situation. Oh, the irony. Oh. That's one. Nope. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta check this one out. Let's see what we have here. Forsaken, not gonna work. Dusty, temperate. One option. I think I'm gonna go back to just paradise. Just because those storms look nasty and stuff like that on the other ones, so. Seven. Eight. Two. Nope, that is pirate. There's a 5. 3 planets and a moon. Not gonna be the moon, but I'm gonna check the 3 planets. Radioactivity, high temperature planet. Nope. Nothing there. Worth a shot. Had a bunch of good planets to look at. So let's back out. Let's refill our freighter.
Recharge.
There we go. We're going to continue our hunt. That's 1. That's not even in the G's. G8. What was that one? G1, okay. G2. Nope, that's not even the G's. There's a G4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's some options there. I like that. By the time we find the planet, there'll be a thriving gated retirement community already there. That was good. That was really, really good. Thank you for the good laugh. It would be a time saver. It would. That's just so good. No. 9. Three. There's a 6. Only 2 planets. Now watch, this whole entire time we've just been going in circles in this ring of going through the same planets over and over again. It's just been unmarking some of them for to help out with memory allocation. It's just called Space Florida. Maybe we should name the planet that. Space Florida or New Florida. Sort of like how the animes do like New Tokyo and stuff like that. Three, 9. There's a 4. 3 planet options there. Okay. Human planet, but it has activated copper, which means it's gonna have nasty storms. But you have to be okay with storms. Yeah, that's the thing is you need to find one that had storms. 0, 7, 1. Two, 8. There's a 5 right there. 2 big possibilities right there. Half the planet's a golf course. Okay, so it would have to be half of the planet's a golf course, the other half is a giant theme park or amusement park. A floating island golf course would be cool. Nope, high security. Oh, webbed planet. Nope. Might be 3 options there. It's on the slim chance because some all of those planets looked somewhat small. Nope, none of those will work. I need hyperdrive fuel.
Technology recharge.
8. There's a... nope. That has 3 possibilities right there. And the moon's a Denny's. Overgrown planet. Hard planet. Okay, nothing there. Well spaced out planets, a lot of options in that one. Let's see what we can find there. I guess giant named Wally World nearby. You guys are getting creative with the whole entire design idea for that. Rainy plant, but aggressive, icy, noxious, radioactive. Wait, did I read that right? Okay, bladed. For a second there, my eyes jumped and I thought it said a balding planet. Like, how can a planet go bald? ring gold planet. What we have here. High Sentinel, High Sentinel. And nope. No good candidates there. Lifeless. Nothing. Nope. It's a 9, okay. Nine. 2. There's a 1 with 5. Those look a little too small. I'm gonna go for something higher. What was that? Eight. Seven. 8. Just lone one down here. Okay. There's a 4. Nope. There's a 5. There we go. Now we're getting to the planet side that the size will work. Let me know when you find the giant Amazon woman planet. Keeping that all to myself, Duke. Seven getting close. There's a 4. Maybe 1 there. Gibbs on the Emperor. Duke of the Amazonians. Wait, hold on. It's all grassy. Hey. Oh, activate copper. That's gonna have those really nasty storms. Don't want to deal with that. Have hyperdrive fuel.
Technology recharge.
I bet you would. That's not okay. Question is, Duke, is what happens if all of the women on that planet aren't into men? At all. Zero, zilch. Would you still die a happy man? I'm seeing one plant there that's a prospect. Just one. Duke would become the Duchess. Nope. It'd no longer be Duke Nukem, it'd be Duchess Nukem. That's a 4. Some very good possibilities right there. They can call me wherever they want. Good diplomatic way to handle that situation. That's a super critical. Nothing, anything close to what we're looking for. That's all small plants. That's not gonna have it. I'm gonna check this one. This has a couple big plants. We haven't been checking G1s at all. Let's just see what happens. I think at this point I'm just gonna check every single Valien system. That way our odds go up a bit more. I ain't seeing any big planets there. I gotta make sure that they're medium size or better. If they're not medium size or better, it's guaranteed not to have those floating planets. Let's check out that humid planet. I like the color of the grass. I like the color of the water. Fits my style very, very well. Might be a bit damp because it says humid. Definitely not good for my back, but that's okay. My character doesn't have back problems like I do. No. Let's get further away. There it was, hiding behind the other planet. Red grass with golden water. Please, please have floating islands. Please. I am not seeing any floating islands. McDonald's planet. Go here. Yeah, it's funny that McDonald's fries are considered like the best fries. I don't like them. I like natural cut fries. I like the fries with the skin on. The skin adds more flavor.
Technology recharge.
Let's see. Okay, we're parked in the back, so we need to go up to the front a bit. Get to the teleporter. Yeah, the Wendy's fries nowadays are decent. I do like them. My favorite fries, though, right now is Five Guys. Five Guys has the best fries. And the reason I like Five Guys is because, one, they're not frozen. They have potatoes there. They cut the potatoes there fresh. They blanch them, so they soak them in water for a little while. Then they pull them out and then they cook it in peanut oil and pull it out, let them drip off the oil, and then they lightly salt it. And when you ask for a small, you get like a medium size, because what they do is they have these little cups. They fill the little cup with the fries, put the fries in the bag, and then they take this tray that's about the size, twice the size of the little cup. They fill the tray with fries and then dump those fries into the bag. And that's just cool. Okay, so I need to go here. Oh, the burgers, I will not eat the burgers at Five Guys. I don't like skillet cooked burgers. I never have. I like grill cooked. I like to see the grill marks on the burger. I like flame cooked under flame burgers. Because the flames just add that smokiness to it, and just a better tasting burger. One place that has terrible burgers, place called Killer Burgers. Most disgusting burger I ever had. It was dripping grease. I mean, it had so much grease on the burger, it was almost like a soup type thing. Oh yeah, you gotta have bacon on the burger. It's a must. Aggressive, darn. Yeah, I in order of restaurants, I prefer Carl's Jr.'s first, because their burgers just taste good and they have the cut fries. But I go there for the burgers. Really good combos. I'll like go to Carl's Jr.'s. I'll get the burger, and then I'll go to Five Guys and get the fries. And then I'll go to this coffee shop that makes milkshakes. And the milkshakes they make, it's just ice cream, a bit of milk, and ingredients you want to put into it. And I like banana milkshakes, so they put in vanilla ice cream, a bit of milk, and then the bananas, and then just blend it all together, and then that's their milkshake. So I'd get that milkshake, a Carl's Jr.'s bacon burger, and then Five Guys fries. Perfect meal, a fast food meal right there for me. You know, I'm thinking this planet right here. Reason I'm thinking this planet is I wouldn't have to clean up that much. It's windswept. It's constantly sweeping. I don't have to worry about the dust or anything like that. Get swept away. Dad joke moment. Had to. This one has a ring. Yeah, there used to be this place that was around, but it's shut down now because COVID. They weren't getting enough business, so they went out of business. It was called Off the Grill. Best burgers I'd ever have. And they actually did delivery before we had like the Uber Eats doing delivery or the Grubhub or anything like that. They actually had in-house delivery drivers that would deliver the burgers to you. Promising train. Need to get underneath the cloud layer. Nope, but the terrain is beautiful. Let's see. I think it's going to take a really, really long time for me to find the right planet in Euclid. I'm not leaving Euclid though. Just bumped into a turret. Jump out. There we go. Let's see the next system we can find. No. Let's see what else is nearby. Euro. Let's see what the 01 has. Couple choices there, but this 9. 9 looks like a bit better of an option. More planets. Fungal planet. Grassy but high sentinels. Humid but aggressive. Okay. 2 options, but one's a little aggressive, the other one's way too aggressive. I don't see many good options there. I see a few good options that could be there. Just when I do go those ones that are out of that range, I'm, hitting more in the area of the type of plants I'm looking for. I prefer 100% a, close to 100%. I prefer a, a pleasant or peaceful planet, but Or Paradise Planet, I mean. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, Freelancer! Yes! That was a great game. I haven't played that in a long time. Oh, man. That brings back memories.
Technology recharge.
Freelancers was a really good game. Definitely not. Couple options there. Oh, really? Is it multiplayer or is it all single player for that Freelancer server? Because I remember Freelancer being a single player game. Oh! Okay. If you're on Discord, in the general chat, put a link. I'm gonna look it up, but it'd make it easier if you put a link in the Discord. Oh, that sounds so fun. Duke, you know you're ruining my life here, right? I mean, that just sounds incredibly fun. Are you trying to kill the channel? If I get into something like that, I don't know if I'd be able to create content. I'd be having so much fun playing the game. Yeah, I'll look up. Okay, Discovery Freelancer. Oh. God. You guys are doing this as payback for me bringing up games to you guys, aren't you? That's why you do this. Probably not getting any sleep tonight, and it's all Duke's fault. Damn, I'm losing focus. Okay, there's that. So I'm gonna go my ship. Because because I have a plan here. Go my ship. Alright, well, I'm gonna call that the stream. I would blame it on myself, but with what Duke's been saying, I'm blaming it on Duke. It's all Duke's fault. I gotta look up this whole entire MMO, freelancer, added in a bunch of stuff. I gotta check this out. This looks so cool with what he's saying. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, check out on my Discord. Check out the general chat. Duke just put the link in there. If you're not on my Discord, in the description of every live stream and every video, I have a link to the Discord. I may end up doing videos on this. And if I do, you can all thank Duke. It's all Duke's fault for anything freelancer related at this point. But I want to thank you guys all for watching and have a great day.